Welcome in, everyone. How is it going tonight? Rouge, welcome in. Alexito, welcome in. Getting rolling tonight, guys. No prediction? Oh, there will be a prediction. I didn't forget, Rouge. I was getting set up still. I was thinking about just do I beat the game? Yes or yes? Also, I was pretty excited about this, guys. You know, I drink those Shilling Cider House apple or mango ciders. They had a different one. This can's a little busted up. They've got a pineapple one. First time getting that. It's actually called, oh, if you can read it, the pineapple passion fruit. There's no meter on this one, though. Pretty good, though. Pineapple salsa. Oh, pineapple salsa is good. I've made what I'll do is I'll take a pineapple, you slice it into chunks maybe this thick, and red onion, same thing, like that thick, and you throw them on the grill and you barbecue them, get a little char on both sides, and then do the same thing with jalapeno pepper. Char it, and then not super charred, but enough to get a nice little char on them, and then dice it up, a little bit of lime juice, and mix that up and make a salsa out of it, and oh, it's so good. CJ, welcome in. I would normally do the pineapple salsa, and I'd cook up like pork chops and eat it with pork chops. Oh, that's pretty good. All right, guys, bump and jump, bumping and jumping. So I've been picturing in my head every stage. I've been to stage 15 once. 15 is kind of like stage 9, where you want to stay on the left side. Stage 14 is the one that has like a water gap. It's kind of set up how stage 3 is. So I've been trying to remember those ones because I've only played them a couple of times. And stage 13 is like a city stage that was really tough. But I think I might get through this one tonight. Poblano pineapple beer. Oof. I'm gonna take a look at that real quick, Rouge. Cause that sounds good. Medium spicy. Ooh, that's pork tacos. Yeah, pineapple goes really well with pork. I have to get some of that. I'd have to get some of that. Back to the game. We're starting off strong here. What is this? Stage 1. Part of me thinks I shouldn't go for 1-ups. Like, I should be able to just beat the stages. 11's a tough one to get through, though, because I don't know how to pick up soup along the way, so I have to hope that the spark plug spawns in a place that I can pick it up. Otherwise, I'm just guaranteed to lose a life there, which sucks. I might be able to pick up the soup on 11. Man, I could have had 2 1-ups on this stage. Got one though. How did that start? Coach, welcome in. We're bumping and jumping. Drinking a pineapple cider tonight. Oh, look at that. Another 1-up drop. Yeah, it's 8.4%, so it's a nice cider. I think it's actually pineapple passion fruit is what it says. It's definitely got more than just a pineapple taste to it. Good though. Oh no, I'm gonna... There's 2 1-ups that I missed that I could have had already. I have my chat up on this. Okay. Stage 3. I'm not even gonna worry about getting 1-ups here. I hope you all voted in the poll, because I'm feeling it tonight. I think I'm going to beat this game tonight. I'm saying that on the first run here, and I haven't made it to any of the hard stages yet, but... Hope everyone had a good weekend. Done. Okay, so 5 is the one where I want to stay to the right. This one you have to be careful because there's lots of trucks that come. I shouldn't try and do anything with the trucks. I should actually jump on them. I shouldn't try and get any of the items from him. All about just picking up, like, I think on every stage, if you can pick up 1 or 2, or probably 2, maybe 3 soup cans, then you'll have enough to get through the stage. Fuel-wise. Messed up. That's the end of the stage, too. I went to jump on those when I should have just went for the dodge. Oh, I lost the life that I picked up. Stupid mistake. 6 is the beach level, right? Island hop right here at the end. Hop. Good. Jumped when I should have bumped. I know that was a classic rookie mistake on 5 Rouge. Like, my brain's telling me I might be able to do this deathless. Through 7. 7's a tough one. Alright, 8's the one that has the bridges on the right side. Space Astrocat, welcome in. 9's the one where the road splits and you have like a gravel, bumpy road on the right. So you want to stay left. All right. Should be a soup right in the middle here, I think. Yep. Then you stay left. Should be another soup to pick up right up here, right? Yep. And stay right, back to the left. Soup. We're good. Made one little mistake, went right on that second to last path, but okay, got the one up at 100,000. So we're still looking good. Going into stage 10. All right, 10's a city stage. So now there's going to be stay left, there's going to be a jump. And then I need to jump in the middle, like that. I think I have enough soup already to make it to the end. Just don't make a stupid mistake. Nice. Muscles, welcome in. 11, this is the stupid one that I'm probably going to lose a life on because I'm just going to stay to the right the whole time and hope that I get a spark plug. I don't know where all the soup cans spawn on this one. But I know that a spark plug will spawn on the road if I don't get any soups. I just have to hope that I can pick up the spark plug when it goes. One more jump coming up here. Spark plug. Nice, we got it. PB is stage 15. Man, I can't. Out of 16 muscles. But I'm feeling good tonight. I think I'm going to do it. I just have to not mess up the jump at the end of this here. There's one more big jump to do. Right at the end of the stage. Here it comes. Got it. Nice. All right. Scene 12 has the bridges on the right. Okay, this one's a tough one, actually. Tried to jump. I don't remember this stage. I thought that there was like a, you go to the left here And it's gonna be like a bridge on the right. Yeah, there's 2 of those. Here comes the second one. And the third one is a long one. They're gonna trick you. Yeah, you wait. And I was almost there to where I could jump. Dang it, 2 lives. That's not good. Stay right. And then end of the road. Yeah. Man, I remember that stage. 13's a tough one too. 13 just is overall a hard stage. 12 killed my run. 13's probably gonna kill it the rest of the way here. I have to make sure I'm in a position to pick up the soup can. At least one more soup can, I think. Alright, well, 13 on the first attempt tonight. It's terrible. I feel like I should have done better. Deathless 11. You wonder who has the world record for points or for time? Because, I mean, if it's time-based, it's basically just a deathless run, right? Deathless run without getting a spark plug would be the world record time. For a speed run, at least. But I bank on getting a spark plug on stage 11, so... There's a 4-scene record and a 16-scene record. Well, the 4-scene record would think has some ties at the front or at the top because it's about just minimizing how much fuel you have when you finish the stage, right? So you know how many soup cans you need to pick up. 24 counts down faster at the end of each stage. And that's relatively short. 4 scenes is nothing. I mean, that's a record I think I could contend with. Landing on the checkered line at the end. 5th for 16 scenes? 1949. I feel like just completing a run would get you in a decent position on the board. Oh. So I could maybe get a top 6, unless I can beat Arkanoid Addict's 24. Well, I didn't take the stupid death on 5 like I did last time. Oh wow, that's kind of a big difference. Beating the game, 5 minutes separating 1st and 5th. There must have just been more deaths, you know. Deathless run versus taking deaths. Because taking a death obviously adds a ton of time because you're redoing part of the level. Well, if I do beat it, maybe I'll submit a time. I'll have to time it afterward, though. Like that. Load it down. It got me again. Can't believe I fell for that again. Been a lot of times now. Did I fall into that jump right there? Wasn't paying attention. Missed a one-up. The last run I made it 13, right? Got the one up going into 10, so I'm back up to 3 lives. So if we get that soup there. Should have enough fuel now. Time to hydrate. Thanks for that, Rouge. Scene 11. See if we can get the lucky spark plug. I guess the first soup is in the middle there, so if I were to go after that, I'd have to get a second one. That one's not really painful. That one, maybe. That one. So those are the two I can get, which I think would be enough to finish the stage, maybe. Let's see if they spawn in the same spot every time, which I think they do. I'm doing this for the points because I might be able to get another one up at 200,000. Did I bump anyone? I might have gotten a 0 bump there. 50,000 extra points. Yep, bonus 50,000. That's really good. We're almost at 200,000 already. Hold on one sec, guys. $11.47. I might have split a little late there, but that is a completed game right there. Is this it? Congratulations. That's the end of it. Dying somehow. Punch him. Nice. The Earth is saved. Thank you, Planeteers. That's the last level? Oh, boss fight. The most action I've had all game. Look at this. 3 hits, 5 hits. Am I doing this wrong? Nope, just 8 hits. Get the key. I am a champion. Well, I knew this wasn't going to take long. Alright, well, if that's the case, we're going to move on to the next Fisher Price game I got. Is that it? That's it. We'll take it. Oh, I made it. Okay. We got this. Sorry about that, guys. Some punk is doing burnouts around every corner of my neighborhood. I forget where I am on this stage. I jumped. Yeah, Burnout's in his car. He's bumping and jumping, yeah. Ooh, that was close. Almost died. Sergio, welcome in. Got the one up there for 200K. I reload. One sec, guys. Chat's messed up. This way. That way should work. There we go. I fixed it. I think I fixed it. JD, welcome in. Coming in as Toad over here. We know what we say about Toad, right, JD? Yeah, soup. Thank you. All about getting the soup cans in this one. I'm trying to survive. In the middle. Oh, I did it. Never mind. We're still alive. I jumped way early there, but made it work. Jumped off the bridge, got my 5,000 bonus points. Missed the soup. Okay, though. I got another chance at a soup, I'm sure. I might have enough. I don't think so, though. That was the soup I needed. That's okay, though. We got the one up. Toad, Warpless 1cc. No. Okay. Toad only, Warpless 1cc. Wow. All right, Team 14. We're getting close to the end. JD, 26 months. Thank you for the resub. All right, JD, so here's your sub shot. Tonight, I found the Excelsior pineapple cider. So that's what we're drinking tonight. They're pretty good. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. So this one here has like lakes you jump over right at the start. There's one. No exclamation points or anything. It's just like, oh, jump. All right. And then the second one, ooh, there's probably... Right. Remember that. I think I'm through the hard part now. Okay, maybe not. I don't remember this stage at all. From here on out, it's just, I don't know. Just bumping and jumping our way, dodging. Oh, that's the end of the stage. I didn't need to get this, but oh well. We're almost to stage 15. Hopefully I don't mess up now, because I have to replay the very end of the stage. But that's the end right there. We're gonna get a bunch of points. Jaguar, welcome in. Any tips for the second phase of the final boss fight? Ninja Crusaders, you want the sword weapon. That's it. If you have the sword weapon, it only takes like 2 hits to beat the bosses, if I remember correctly. I got there with a different weapon, and it's like 40 hits to beat them, and I kept dying. But with the sword, it's crazy easy. That's my tip. Have the sword. Alright, we're good. Alright, stage 15. Second to last. Penultimate stage. This is as far as I've been. I missed the soup can, so I'm 15 and died at the end of it. I have 2 lives, though. Appersend, welcome in. Congratulations on your Toad 1cc. I don't know 15. I don't know it. Alright. There we go. I know I want to stay to the left. Alright, I got soup. That's good. And game overed. Dang it. Ugh. That was such a good run. It was a secret stream. We went live with no notifications. Alright, so that's my PB right there, 15. I don't even remember where I lost lives on that last run. Well, I know where I lost a life there. All right. We're good. So I'm 15. Because I want to say... Man, I'm going back to like when Hatchlord played this. 16 wasn't that bad of a stage. I think 16 actually is kind of like 11 though. So maybe it's not very good. But I want to say 15 isn't that bad if I can just get past that starting point. You just kind of hang out on the left side. This is a 1-up here. No, it's not. I thought it might be. The last 2 runs, that was a 1-up that the guy dropped, I think. So I was ready for it. Landed on the flag, girl. You've never done Super Mario 1 warpless, JD? I've done it warpless before. It's been a long time. On stream, I just did it with warps because I'd already played through and beaten it before when I was younger. And to be honest, I'm not that big of a fan of Super Mario 1. It kicked my butt so much as a kid. Even Super Mario 2 I wasn't that big of a fan of. 3's where I really liked it. I played that one a lot. I feel like 3 isn't as difficult. It's long, too. I'm still waiting for the Bill and Ted race. I think everyone should try and race Bill and Ted. Because of how much RNG there is in that game, I would be curious to see how close the times could be of everyone running it. Because it's like a no reset run, you know? Lost levels 1cc? Yeah, that'd be tough. I've never actually done a run through of Lost Levels. I got lucky that that was the oil slick and not, man, not a shrub. Trying to get more soup. I think I need one more. Have a chance at finishing the stage. Yes. Hive's not even a hard stage. I shouldn't be taking deaths. Lost Levels was, I don't think they ever actually released it in the US for the NES. I mean, I can get it. I don't have it. Or I have a ROM of it, I'm sure. Because I think the first time it was actually, like, released in the US was the Super Mario All-Stars for Super NES, right? Off the island here. Apperson, the music's not bad in this game. Pleasant is a good word for it. Alright, don't let this thing mess me up again. Oh. One sec, guys. I think that's the end of the game. And you can get him to shoot and do a little downward jump. It's a weird hitbox to hit him. Curtains for you, kill him off, you oversized bug. Is there a third phase? A pollutant mutant from planet Smogula never gives up. Is that it? Mission from Hyperion. Mission accomplished. The self-destruct program has been reconnected. Were you able to recover the kernel? Not yet. It already blew up. I'm dead. Of course, if he was still inside that program when Hyperion blew up. This is Scott. Control room. Can you hear me? Colonel, we're giving you up for dead. Oh. Boss fight! Or maybe that's just the end of the game. All right, sorry guys. My wife stole one of the hot dogs off the roller tonight. Came out and said she wanted one. I had two dogs going. Now we're down to one. Nelson, welcome in. Yeah. Thou hast no life. That is me. I am he who has no life. Man, these are actually really good. Okay. So I did the first jump. Now we're going to have a truck spawn. And it's going to try and mess me up. I'm not going to let it. Okay. Purple truck trying to mess me up. Now we're okay for a little bit. Being mean. There's going to be a soup can on the right side. Right right about here. And then that tells me it's this part. Okay. And then now, when the exclamation point pops up, which is coming. See, that was my fault. Buffalo Trace sips? I'm out of Buffalo Trace, JD. I like Buffalo Trace though. Alright, so I've lost 2 lives now. Yeah, strong buggy, squashing cars. We're bumping and jumping with it. Yeah, look at that. I'm already down to my last life on scene 8. That's alright, I won't die anymore. I will get a 1-up probably at the end of scene 9. When I hit 100,000 points. I might get a 1-up on this stage, so I should probably do some pausing. Buffer these item drops. In case they do start giving me 1-ups. Ah, the blue guy came and bumped me. But that was the 1-up drop that I thought was going to happen. Nelson, thank you so much for subscribing. Okay. So I missed a 1-up. Scene 9, there's not really any chance for 1-ups here. Just for the points at the end of the stage. This guy here technically can drop me a 1-up. Ooh, ate my jump input there. I almost crashed into something because of it. We're okay. Almost at the end of the stage. Scene 10. We got the 1-up for the 100,000 points. One guy there. Jump. Now I gotta get this soup can, so we're gonna jump and move over. Get it. There's a soup can in the middle right here. I shouldn't have tried driving through that. I should have jumped. Not the start I wanted. Scene 11, if I don't get the spark plug, then the run's over. Because I have no lives. So if I miss the spark plug, I'm just dead. But I have no other fuel method on this one. Spark plug or bust. hotdog, where are you? Ooh, I slowed down for it. I think I've bumped a car on this one, so I won't get the 50,000 bonus points this time. Alright, I think that's plenty of fuel. 300-ish. Don't mess up the jump at the end. Pretty tight window on it. Got it. Yeah, I crashed one car. Missed my 50K by that much. Alright, 12 is... That was bogus there. I shouldn't have been bumped into that. Alright. So let's see, I've done a run to 13, 15, and then now 12. It's getting worse. I think I know what I need. I think I need a little bit of whiskey. That'll make my driving better, right? My bumping and my jumping. Shot at an item drop here, I believe. Alright, we're done. Ball action bouncing off of everyone. Pure Retro, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. How did the stream go? How's your evening? Let me pause it real quick. We just started this run here. What were you up to? Wonka Bar, welcome in. So far, the PB on this is scene 15 out of 16. Adventures of Batman and Rabbit on... Oh, wow. Yeah, doing two-player co-op, I would assume. That's a tough game. I've never played it myself, but I've seen quite a few people play through it and stream it, so... Hopefully you're having fun with it, at least. This game, I'm having more fun with it now. It is kind of frustrating at times, but I've memorized most of the stages. I haven't been to the end yet, so I don't know stage 16. I've only been to 15 a couple of times, so... But I feel like I could end up doing like a deathless run out of the blue here if I get a little lucky on like stage 15 and 16. We're a little low on fuel. But this is the end of the stage right here though. It's 2 jumps. Once here and then once here. Gabriel, welcome in. It's on single player. Alright, scene 4. Not much on this one. At the end, there's kind of a weird jump that you need to do. But outside of that, it's not too bad. You have to, like, when the exclamation point pops up, you need to do a jump, and then you land at the very end of the track, past the last barrier, and you do one last jump to land at the finish line. It's right here. So here's the one jump, and then... Vance, welcome in. Something different about I beat every NES game versus I beat every NES game, which includes bump and jump. Well, I mean, there's a continue code on this. It's not in the manual, so I'm not using it. But, you know, I didn't know of it as a kid. But there is a way to pick up from the last scene that you got to. I feel like, you know, I definitely would have beaten the game by now had I used that. That's not good. Okay. Whew. We somehow managed to salvage that terrible section there where I jumped way too late. Or early, I guess. Scene 5's been giving me trouble. Like, I've had a couple of deaths on Scene 5 tonight. Fastest you can complete Bump and Jump, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and Bill and Ted. Romance of the Three Kingdoms was like 43 hours. Yeah, this game's world record, 20 minutes. See, 1940 or whatever it was. Oh no, my daughter's waking up. One sec, guys. That is Tecmo Bowl. Alright, second quest, Zelda, done. Alright. It's not one thing, it's another tonight, guys. Keep getting interrupted. Oh no, that's not good. Almost got bumped into the shrub, so I had to do a jump. Salvaged it though. One is in the middle, and slightly to the right of the center, I think, is the next. On the left side is the next one. There's one more can right in the middle somewhere. Yeah, I missed it. I don't need it though. We got plenty of fuel to finish the stage. All right, 7. 7's a tough one until you learn it. And even now I still kind of mess up because that truck that spawned, he's trying to trick me. I want to stay on this side, right here. You don't chase that truck. Now I'm okay so long as I can pick up a couple of these soup cans. I think you only need one to be able to get to the end of the stage on this one. There should be one right here. Oh, that was a bad jump. What did I jump for? I knew it as soon as I landed and I hit A again. It's because I landed on the dirt mound and it scared me. There's no recovering from that. You have to drive through that and then do the jump. It's okay. It's only one death. Scene 8. I feel like I see a 1-up almost every time on this stage. That's frustrating there. Oh, I got bumped off of it. Well, we got a spark plug. That's going to get me quite a bit of points. That was kind of terrible mashing there, but... Oh, that was the 1-up. Dropped it and didn't have any chance to pick it up. Okay. I'm gonna get a 1-up at 100,000, which is gonna happen right now. No mic for viewers on Twitch. Says my mic is working. My mic isn't working? Test. My mic isn't working? Test. Says it's working. Oh, okay. No mics for the viewers. Gotcha. Scared me there. Thought it was my audio cut out again like it does on Twitch every now and then. So there is this section here that I gotta be a little careful on. Yep, right there. Alright. And then to the left. And then another one left. And I go to the right on the next jump. And then, alright, we're good. Ape, welcome in. The bumping and jumping's been going alright. I've made it to scene 15 tonight, which is the second to last stage. And then I've done what? I made it to 13, 15, and 12, I think, are the 3 runs. I'm having a little bit of trouble remembering all the details on the stages. But know where to go, kind of thing. I am low on fuel right now. I need to get a fuel pickup. Probably 2. There's one. That truck came up quick. Now I have no idea about the fuel because I died. And that gives you different amounts of fuel based on where you are in the stage when you die. Seems like I'm low though. There is, at the very end, a fuel can, though. Never mind. Boo. Scene 10, that was terrible. That was terrible. We're gonna get my driving to be a little bit better here. We're gonna have a little sippy sip. Just a little sippy sip. Stuff is good. Old George Dickel bottled in bond. If you've never had it, it's good. Ask you about your little nip rouge? It's 100 proof too, so it drinks way below the proof though. Let's see. Now the question is this the run? Nice caramel notes to that. Like I can still taste it. No one-ups though. The game is not rewarding the bumping and jumping and drinking and driving. It's okay though. Don't know if I can get this one. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, that was close. Pinball action. Too much bumping, not enough jumping. No one-ups on this stage either. Bye, girl. Oh, almost squished her. JD, you ready for this weekend? You ready for the Super Bowl? JD and I are on the same team now. Regardless of who won the championship game, afterward, JD and I were going to be on the same team. I think the spread's only like 1.5 Which I never understood having a spread. Like, it's like a pick'em game, essentially. But there's no way the game's gonna end. Mo, welcome in. There's no way the game's gonna end with like a 1 or a 2 point victory. I think that whatever team wins, I'm hoping it's the 49ers, are probably gonna win by 6. But the spread is meaningless. Like, if you look at like point differentials in games, they're never like, it's rare for a game to end in a 1 point victory. Like, how many playoff games have ended with a 1 point differential? Because that's essentially what they're saying is going to happen. Yeah, Mo, I'm enjoying this one. I'm getting close. Like, any run can be the run at this point, I think. Although I've never made it to the final stage. Yeah, the music's nice. All right, scene 5 has been kicking my butt tonight, so let's have a good scene 5. Nice and clean. It's because the road narrows down right here. Missed that one. I want. That's good enough. Right, watch that. Get the soup in the middle somewhere. I'm relatively safe right here. And almost through. And we're done. Yeah, the Lions are going to be good for a few years. soup cannon is going to be in the middle here. Won't be able to get it because of those guys. That's okay. Shadow of the 6th building when you jump. My problem with the Lions kind of is with their coach, though. I think he's a great coach. I think that he's not smart in the situations that he goes for it on 4th down. He does go for it a lot, and statistically, I think that he's right most of the time. But when he's wrong, it's like, it's bad. Because you're costing your team possessions, and even if it works out in your favor more often than not, the benefit doesn't outweigh the risk a lot of the time when you're doing it. They just need a better kicker, though. That's the thing. If they had a league average kicker, then I think that he would kick the field goal more. Yeah, I mean, like, he's going for it when it's like a field goal puts you up 2 possessions or 3 possessions, and then you go for it and miss it, and now instead of being up 3 possessions, you've given it to them, so you've essentially now you only have a 1 possession advantage over them. Versus a field goal, but if you don't have a very good kicker, your field goal percentage is down, so you gotta factor that in. But it just feels like because like one of the 4th downs that he didn't convert that he went for against the Niners, had they kicked the field goal, then obviously the game would have had a completely different outcome. And I think that he made the right decision on one of them. The other one, I know that some analytical person came and figured out that it was like 50.1% versus 49.9 or something like that. Kick versus go for it. So it was a close call, but I didn't think it was that close. Well, my viewpoint when it comes to coaching in the NFL, which I am not an expert, obviously, but it's all about extending the game. Like going for 2-point conversions early doesn't make sense to me, because if you miss it, you've essentially means that you need an extra possession now. Versus if you just kick the extra point, you don't need that extra possession, so you can keep yourself in the game longer. Because, like, if you have to get 1 2-point conversion and you need 3 scores, don't do it on the first score. Wait for the 3rd score. Because if you do it on the first score and you miss it, and now you now have to score 3 times again, which increases your, I don't know. That's just from my days of playing Madden football. I've died twice here now. I haven't been paying attention. What scene am I on? 9? 9's not even a hard one. It's the football talk. And I'm behind on points too, because I was getting 1-ups on scene 9 before. And I'm not going to now. Yeah, if the Lions can keep most of their players and bring in a kicker, or if that kicker can, grow to be a little bit better, I I think that they're definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, defensive backfield too, but I mean the kicker you don't have to devote an early round draft pick to. So I feel like they're definitely going to shore up their defense. And even with that, they just had a couple of drops that if you don't have those drops, there was that one on, was it a 4th down drop, I think? You know, that changes everything too. Or, you know, if you don't have a ball go off the defender's face mask and somehow still get caught. So. But, you know, that's just how the ball bounces. It's not round. It doesn't bounce the same way every time. Just like when you're watching hockey, you know, the puck can bounce 1/4 of an inch either way, and it goes from, you know, completely missing the net to being in the back of the net. Yeah, the catch and then the fumble right after it, like momentum, as they say, switched pretty big there, and then it started snowballing, but. Overall, though, it was a good season for Detroit, and I think that they're going to be in the picture for, like I said, probably the next 3 or 4 years. Which is nice, because then that means there's one more good game to watch on Thanksgiving every year. Because the last few years, the Lions game has not been a very good one. And I don't like the Cowboys, so I hate watching the Cowboys games. I like rooting against them, though. I don't know. I'd like to see, like, teams that have been down. I like to see them come back up and do well. Like, I'd like to see, like, the Browns do well, make the playoffs. I'd like to see, you know, Atlanta. It's been a while. They did go to the one Super Bowl, right? And then Brady came back from 24 points down or whatever it was. That was when Shanahan was the offensive coordinator. So, like, Atlanta, I think, would be a nice. I like the ownership in Atlanta. They have, like, the cheapest concession prices out of any NFL team in Atlanta. And the owner wants to keep it that way because he wants to try and keep it as affordable as possible for people to go to the games. So that's cool. Russell Wilson to Atlanta. I don't know. Russell Wilson, great career, but I mean, unless he's going to go the route of Joe Flacco, you know, I think that he's at the very tail end of it now. I don't think that he's going to have significant improvement regardless of where he goes. never a truck on this stage. Oh man, Camelot Khan, welcome in. I read your name way weird in my head there, so I was trying not to mispronounce it. Has Belichick signed somewhere else yet? Is he coaching another team yet? I haven't been following that at all. Coaching his grandkids Pee Wee team. Man, how much would that suck if you were playing like Pee Wee football or Pop Warner and Belichick was your coach? Oh. He doesn't strike me as a people person. And if you're a kid, you need a people person coach, you know? You need one that's not going to have you doing suicide sprints for, you know, showing up 5 minutes late because your mom couldn't drop you off on time. I thought the Patriots fired him. That's what I heard. Yeah, it was running the kids ragged. I want that championship, heck, it's not even a ring, right? I want that championship, dollar store medal to put on my mantle next to my umpteen Super Bowl trophies. This one went up, but I didn't even think to grab it. It's not even a medal, it's a blue ribbon, right? No, but I don't know the guy. I mean, he could be like a super cool dude. I just, from what I see and how he talks to the media and everything, it always just was like, you don't have to be a prick, you know? Randy, oh, you want to go? You want to go? And he's like taking his shirt off. He's all drunk in the stands. That's old school South Park, JD. I know it's old school because it's one that I've seen. I haven't seen South Park in like 15 years. We're just talking to a coworker about that. Now they don't even have like seasons. They just come out with like 2 or 3 specials a year. They're a little more, I mean, it never was very like young kid friendly, but it has definitely shifted to be more of an adult themed show. Two most recent ones were pretty good. I've heard from my coworkers that they weren't bad, but they're definitely not like, I don't know. Like it was one of those things where like a 10 to 12-year-old would be able to watch it and like maybe the language isn't the most appropriate or something, but it's not like super obscene, and now I think it's getting a little bit more to where it's like, yeah, you need to be an adult to watch that show. You know, like growing up, I wasn't allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead because it was too adult themed, and I feel like South Park is beyond that in a lot of the ways that they do the show now. So we got the one death on scene 7. Yeah, Randy makes an OnlyFans account. I mean, it can't be any worse than Twitch, right? And the content that 13-year-olds can find on here, you know? Times are changing. That. That's okay though. I'm not gonna complain about surviving. Artistic twerking, exactly. Got the one up. We're back to full lives, or starting lives. Yeah, see, it's been so long since I've been to like scene 14 that I don't remember it at all right now. Hopefully it comes back to me when I get there. Ooh, I was so close, I almost died. I almost jumped, thinking I should, but I was afraid that I was gonna land on something. This is the end of the stage. Scene 11. Been a while since I've been here. Gotta get that lucky spark plug. I think that's what it is, right? The spark plug. See, if that car hadn't gone that way, I could make it through this whole stage without crashing into anyone. Gives me that extra 50,000 points. Pair that with the spark plug. That gives me probably another 30,000. As it counts down all your fuel at the end of the stage. One more jump, and then we gotta slow it up just a little bit for the spark plug here. Got it. I need to get like one of those mashing ROMs to see like how many hertz I can actually mash this A button. Alright, now we just gotta make sure we don't mess up the last jump. Which is a pretty tight window on the jump. Here it comes. Might have been early. It was early. Dang it. Could have been able to get through this without dying. Try again. I got it there. No. What? That's mean. I'm literally like a frame early on these jumps. The montage song. Even Rocky had a montage. I thought the montage song was from the movie. Wasn't it from the Team America movie? Maybe not. Well, it would help to get a 1-up here. I don't have very many chances of 1-ups. From here on out, I don't think. Earth sandwich giant douche. My favorite episode was the Warcraft one. That's where I got my name from, or my online handle. That's where I got all the follower and subscriber stuff from. Dang it. I mean, what's kept South Park going so long is the fact that they can make an episode in like 3 days, so they could be super topical all the time. The writing was always good too. I mean, some episodes are hit or miss, but where they get the weapons, and then like the ninja star gets thrown into like Butter's eye or something like that. Is that the one? Oh, the smog one. Yeah, I remember that because my aunt got a Prius like right when that episode was airing. Hey guys, I really thought tonight was gonna be the night that I beat this. Like I almost would have put money on it. Dr. O's here. Welcome in, Welcome in, Dr. O. Yeah, we're working on some bump and jump. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going tonight? Get a shout out for Dr. O. Dr. O, the ethereal one. What were you up to tonight? Grumpy Old Milk, welcome in. So, for those that are new here, I am He Who Has No Life, and I play NES games. I'm trying to beat all of the NES games in my collection. I own a complete set of games, the US released licensed carts. So I'm trying to play through all of them, essentially. And this is game 418. Wolf Team Sega CD, nice. So I do have a Sega CD. I don't think I've played any games on it yet on stream. I think actually the only game I have is Sonic CD for it. I don't know where it is. That gamer chick, oh, redeeming the wiener cam. All right, let's take a look here, guys. You want to? I know you want to see my wiener. Here it is.
Ask me about my wiener.
Got ourselves a modest one cooking up tonight. It's a ballpark all beef bun length, Frank. It's a good one. I actually had two of them cooking up earlier. My wife stole one. The other one was a Nathan's Colossal Dog. He went with the big girthy one, left me with the small one. Yeah, my wife swiped the other one. That's right, JD. All beef all the time. Yeah, Dom. My wife took the Colossal Dog. Apparently the bun length didn't matter. She wanted the girth of the Colossal one. So, yeah, who doesn't like a Colossal wiener? Exactly. So it's actually looking pretty good tonight. It's going to be a good one. It's a ballpark dog. When you put it on a roller, it says they plump when you cook them. But on the roller, it doesn't seem to plump up very much. But it's a good one. All right, let's get back to some bump and jump. Wiener cam over. I hope you all enjoyed staring at my wiener for the last few seconds. I think I'm only on stage 2 here. We just started this run. There are 16 stages or scenes in this game. And my PB so far, I've been to scene 15 a couple of times. And at the end, scene 16, there is a boss fight as well that you have to deal with. So not only do you have to get through a level, you have to fight a boss. And how this game works is... Oh, JD wants to name that NES tune. All right, JD, we've got an ad break, so we're going to start it up as soon as this ad break ends. It's about another minute, I think it says. Just so that make sure everyone's here. So yeah, you get 3 lives when you start. There's no continues. There are 1-up drops, like what just happened right there. They randomly occur, and then every 100,000 points you get a 1-up. So you basically have to beat 16 levels as a 1cc with 3 lives. You have fuel that bleeds down. If your fuel ever hits 0, you can't jump. In order to jump, you have to be going fast enough and have fuel. And every level requires you to jump to get to the finish line, I've noticed. So you have to make sure you pick up the fuel cans along the way. Because if you don't, you'll run out. There are special spark plugs that spawn. If your fuel dips below, I think 10, a spark plug will randomly spawn. And you get 1 shot to get that because you can get more fuel. How this game works is you bump and then you jump. Yes, exactly. You actually get rewarded without bumping and jumping on cars. You get like a 50,000 point bonus if you can get through a stage without destroying any cars. All right, so JD has redeemed Name That NES Tune. Let's cue that up. Forgot I had that muted. Let it finish the tune. Okay, so how this works, guys. JD Right is going to get to hear some NES songs, some music from 3 different NES games. If he's able to name what game each track is from on all 3 of them, he will win an NES cartridge from my collection. I've got like 200 plus duplicate cartridges. Here's a bunch of them just kind of lying around. And I'll randomly pick one for him, and I'll send it to him. If he wants some good songs, well, we'll see. It's all random. And how it works is anyone in chat is allowed to guess. JD will listen to it. It plays for everyone. And ultimately, he's the final decision maker. He can choose what he wants to go with, but he might want help from chat. So if you know it, let him listen to it a little bit, and if he doesn't seem to know it and he needs help, help him out and tell him what track or what game it's from. I don't need to know where it happens in the game or anything, just what game is the music from. They're all NES games, and I will normally give you a hint or two, like whether I've played it or not on stream, or like who makes it. You know, I try not to give it away completely, so you guys got to try and guess. So, without further ado, JD, here we go. This first track, this is a good song, if I remember correctly. And this is a game that I have played on stream. So what game is this track from? About 10 seconds left, so I'll play it again. So that was the track. We'll do it again. This is a game I've played. I'm pretty sure Dr. O's probably played this one. See, Rouge is already... We got a Mega Man-ish sound. We got Ninja Gaiden sound. See if you guys can work it out. Anyone in chat can help. AD hasn't dropped an answer yet. Style is very Ninja Gaiden-ish. You know, JD, I think you might own this game. I think you might own this one. Credits for quarters. Is it a Natsume game? Or Natsume, I think. JD's going Shadow of the Ninja. JD, you are correct. This is Shadow of the Ninja. Credits was on the right track. It is Natsume. You want a copy of this one? I think I remember you saying you had it. Well done, JD. All right. Let's move on to track number 2. Ooh, okay, here we go. That Gamer Chick, I would recommend Shadow of the Ninja. That was a fun game when I played through it. It's got 2-player simultaneous co-op also. Probably one of the better 2-player co-op games on the NES. Oh, no. My son wake up too? No, he's asleep. Okay. All right, song number 2. So when it comes to the NES, Gamer Chick, any NES title that has Ninja in the title is not a bad game. with the exception of maybe The Last Ninja. That game is questionable, but any other game on the NES that has Ninja in the title, I would say is a decent to good game. Ninja Crusaders, all the Ninja Gaidens, Shadow of the Ninja, Little Ninja Brothers. I think that as a rule of thumb, if you see Ninja, it's not bad on the NES. Okay, song number 2, JD. Ninja Gaiden Trilogy is high up on your list to play through. Yeah, those are good ones. They're tough, but they're good. All right, JD, this is another one I've played on stream. We're going to change gears a little bit. Let's see if you can figure this one out. This one might be a little tougher. This one I would know immediately. I have played it on stream. Oh man. The biggest hint I could give for you guys on this one. My daughter would know what game this is from. And she's 3.5. This was probably the first game she's ever beat. She hasn't beaten a ton of them, but she beat this one all by herself. So let's see if you guys can figure out which one this one is. It's got another minute and a half-ish on the track. I need to get a refill here. I think every level has the same track. I've heard it a lot, so I would get it. Let me see who made this one. What's funny is I have all of my games on my shelf over here alphabetized. And this one, alphabetically speaking, is right next to the previous game that played. Previous track, that game is right next to this one on the shelf when I went and looked. So there you go. That's the biggest hint I can give you. JD, I'm going to give you about 20 seconds to try and guess. Because I've kind of told you what the title should be. Because I have all the games. Find an alphabetized list. Hurry. ABC 123, Sesame Street, ABC 123, AD. Oh wait, Dom says wait. I'll give you. You want to lock in your answer, or you want to go with Dom? I know there's a delay on the chat, so I'm giving you guys the benefit of the doubt here. That's it. We're done with the track. What are we doing? Sesame Street Countdown. It is Sesame Street Countdown. JD, you lucked out. You lucked out. Dom said wait just in time. It goes Sesame Street 1, 2, 3. Sesame Street ABC. Sesame Street ABC 1, 2, 3. Sesame Street Big Birds Hide and Speak. And then Sesame Street Countdown. And then Shadow of the Ninja when you alphabetize them. So 2 for 2. Now this third one here. Oh, all right. I should just hand JD the game. JD, if you don't get this third one, then I might have to take back all the games that I've sent you. Because you should definitely get this one. Once again, this is one I've played on stream. Yeah, if you don't get this one, JD, you got to send me all of them back. I'm repossessing all the games I've mailed you, including the NES console I sent you. You should send that back too. No pressure or anything. But this is one that you should get. Anyone in chat probably get it as well. Here we go. Uh-oh. My daughter's up again? All right. JD, what game is this from? JD knows it. Monopoly. Look at that. 3 for 3. JD, we have a wiener. It's that simple, guys. JD goes 3 for 3. Got a little help from chat, but still got it done. Wins an NES game. So now, we got to get the prize wheel up. Look at this beautiful prize wheel. Lord Malachite got it also. Every single one of those wedges is a game. An NES game that I have in my collection that JD's going to win one from. So, oops. I got to get to where I can spin it now. All right, we're going to spin the wheel. JD, congratulations. You hope it's a good one. We've got a lot of good ones on there. And there it goes. It's spinning. JD's going to win a fresh copy of Ghosts and Goblins, probably. Oh, Corman got Karnov. Nice. I did send that out to him. I haven't checked in with him yet. Spinning, 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 spinning. Slowly coming. Phantom Fighter. Ooh. Here it is, Phantom Fighter. You don't think you have it? Nice pickup. Look, someone tried selling it for 20 bucks. There's also, it's not focusing. There's another sticker underneath this $20 one. So who knows what they actually were trying to sell it for. JD, I'm going to look. What was the first price? Oh, they marked it down from $25. Sorry, JD, I peeled that sticker off, but that's okay. I'm going to put mine over the top of it, so it won't matter. Phantom Fighter, I played that one on stream. I think that was a suggestion originally from Space Astrocat. And there we go. We got it set. And I enjoyed it. It's different. It's kind of a platformer fighting game. Not really that much platforming, right? Mainly just a fighting game. You're fighting weird, like, Chinese spirits or something like that. I don't remember. But Phantom Fighter, it's a relatively rare game. Like, I don't remember seeing it too often. Now I gotta remove it from my prize wheel. We don't want it to stay on the prize wheel because I don't want to promise to give another copy away, because the only other copy I have is the one that's actually in my actual collection. If you ever got the Snoopy Sports, yeah, all the games that people have won, I have sent. So hopefully everything made it to everyone. They are technically insured, I think, for $100 when I send them. So, there's the wheel. Let's get rid of the wheel. Okay, back to the game. We were playing a game. Remember that, guys? We were playing Bump and Jump, I believe. I think that's what it's called. Looking at the screen, I am on scene 4, maybe? I think this is 4. So JD, once again, congratulations, guys. Round of applause for JD. Thank you so much, chat, for helping. Might be in your regular mailbox rather than the special one. Yeah, whatever address I had for you was the address I sent it to. So, all right, we're on it. This is definitely scene 4. This is the run. I know it's the run because I can't submit it as a speed run now because I spent the last 15 minutes playing at Guess That NES Tune. So my world record time has gone away now. That's okay. I don't think I need to speed run this game. I'm perfectly fine with just beating it. I jumped. It didn't read my A input. Okay, we only need 1 life. I'm gonna keep going. Here we go. Jump, land. Yeah, I'm mashing A when I'm coming down now, so it doesn't eat my input. So I don't know if I mentioned this, guys. I have a few more signed games that should be coming back here soon that I've mailed out to various different celebrities. I did show the last couple that came in. Unfortunately, I had mentioned this to a coworker of mine that I had gotten Carl Weathers to sign, or he was going to be signing my Predator cartridge. And I don't know if you guys heard the news about Carl Weathers, but he passed away a couple days ago, a week ago now maybe. I've already sent out the cartridge to him to have it signed, so hopefully it comes back. But there's no longer going to be a Carl Weathers Predator cart in my collection. But I do have other ones that hopefully will be showing up in the coming weeks/months. it takes forever to get them back. Like the Warwick Davis one I sent out, that literally I sent it out in October and it came back in January. I know, like literally I sent out Predator like 4 days before he passed away. It's like, And, well, he was in The Mandalorian also. Yeah, way too soon for Carl Weathers. And, yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, I had talked to a coworker because he's into, you know, NES games and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'm getting Carl Weathers to sign my Predator cartridge. And I just mailed it out to him. And then literally like 2 days later, that same coworker is the one who told me the news that Carl Weathers passed away. He's like, and he's blaming me for it. So apparently it's my fault that he passed away because I decided to send him a game to sign. Oh no, he's not putting it up. I mean, we weren't joking about it. We're trying to make light of it because it's actually, Carl Weathers is like, I mean, it's Apollo Creed, man. Which I still think to this day, one of the biggest oversights in history is that Nintendo did not have a Rocky game. How is that possible? They went Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and didn't make a Rocky game? Like, gonna need a montage. Megatron, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. I saw you pop in with your Monopoly guest. See, Megatron knows his tunes also. He's, you know, closing in on 400 NES games beating himself. So he knows a lot of the tracks because he's played through them. And Megatron, I saw you were actually playing, I think it was Top Gun 2. So that means you beat To the Earth. What if it comes back signed, Lord Malachi? I don't think he got it in time. If it came back signed and it was legitimately his signature, it was probably the last thing he signed. But I don't think it got there in time. Top Gun Second Mission, that game was tough. I played through that one recently, Megatron. It's a tough one. It's doable, but you got to get used to it and like memorize where everyone spawns on every stage. Give me a 1-up, please. My chance right here. 1-up. It's a shrub. Now I still could have my Predator cart signed by Jesse Ventura. He's doing signings still. I saw that. Shadow of the Ninja is one of your most valuable cards? Nice. Shadow of the Ninja is up there. Yeah, that's like, I want to say when I got it, I got it late in my collection. It was probably like a $60 game. My wife got it for me for my birthday just a couple years ago. So it was one of the few games I didn't have at the time. She also got me Wario's Woods, which was the last game I needed. But I did that kind of on purpose because that was the last game that they released in the US for the NES. Nice. Battletoads Double Dragon. It was 150. Wow. I have not looked at any prices in a while. I know what my most valuable cartridge is, and I know what the second most valuable cartridge is that I own. And that's it. Like, other than that, it's all pricing based off of kind of when I got them. Because you're like, you know the big ones. Little Samson's up there. Panic Restaurant is super expensive. Dinosaur Peak is an expensive one. But when one game is worth as much as all the other ones combined, it's not quite, but it's getting there. Thank you so much for the follow. J.H. Macy. Oh no, this is a bad jump. We're close. I need another fuel pickup. There's like 2 jumps left. Oh, I missed it. All right. No, that was the last one. Never mind. Whew, okay. Oh no, if it comes back signed, oh, there's a 1-up. Then I'm assuming sign it, because the signature actually, it was a signing thing that he was going to do. So they have an actual witness signature certificate, witnessed by whatever collectible group does it. So, and then they'll put a sticker on the cartridge. So you actually have like a certificate of authenticity kind of thing. I'm assuming I'm gonna get contacted back like via email by them saying sorry, we'll have to send it back to you or something like that. All right, we're almost to where we have to get our spark plug. It's right up here. Gotta slow down for it. Right here. There it is. Racket Attack Factory Seal 180. Well, I should buy them all. Every Racket Attack I can get. Battletoads Double Dragon's 80 now? What's weird is like Super Mario, just a regular Super Mario Brothers, like a 5-screw, just the game, is like 15 or 20 bucks now, which is crazy. Super Mario Duck Hunt's 10 bucks. Arguably one of the most common games ever. Battle of the Ninjas, 73 bucks. Nice. What's Felix the Cat? Because I mailed out a copy of Felix the Cat, and I thought that was a pricey one. Super Mario Brothers 1. I remember Super Mario Duck Hunt at a Funko Land. They had a bin of them, and they were giving them away. If you bought anything else in the store, you could just grab one. They're like, here, have this. I can't sell it. We're just giving them away. That stinks. The 2. Alright. Get ready. This is just a jump onto the bridge. We're going to do a second jump onto the bridge right here. And then we're going to do one jump here. Land. And second jump. And then the end of the stage is coming up right after. We jump. We land. We jump. Alright. I know how to get through 12. Nintendo games got totally crazy in price. Finn, welcome in. Yeah, I haven't done any of that collecting. I did the NES, and like even now, I own all the games. I still will buy them if I think it's a good deal. You know, if I ever see like a pack of games or a lot for $5 a game, I'll buy them, regardless of what games they are. It's like, that's worth it. They're worth more than that. I don't need them. Every time. There's a game over. We made it to, what, 13 there. Whole set of Game Boy Advance games. All the Pokemon games are crazy expensive. Felix is $90 now? Yeah, I figured it was up there. The label was bad on that. When I picked that one up, they actually had a reproduction label. Like a brand new reproduction one. Packaged with the game. Like, the label's messed up. If you want to put this on, you can, but it's a reproduction, so you might want to keep it original. I forget who won that. When was the last time I picked up a 1-up tonight, guys? I think I've only ever picked up one, and that was on the first run of the night. I've been missing them ever since. I've had a couple chances. I feel like if I had picked up maybe 2 1-ups on that one, I would have been there. Racket Attack's up to $5.50, wasn't it? At like $2 when I played it. And that was just a couple years ago, year and a half ago. I haven't played too many tennis games on the NES. There's a few of them. But I would say Racket Attack's up there as one of the better ones. No, it was $1. Yeah, it wasn't very much. I remember that. Because I've played Racket Attack and I've played just the black box tennis. I know there's like Jimmy Connor's tennis and Ivan and Lindell or something like that is another tennis game. Black box tennis was good too, though. Oh, there's my 1-up. I need to pause buffer just every time. Every time I'm behind a guy dropping something. So I always like forget. Look at that. Double 1-up on this stage. Got one of them. That extra life could make a huge difference. Should try to get the Pope to sign for your Pope carpet. Good luck with that one, Lord Malachite. I've got a couple that are going to be super cool when they come back, but it's going to be a while. I don't want to say anything. Because with my luck, some tragic event will happen and it won't get signed. NES Classic Edition Game Boy Advance SP. Nice. Yeah, I don't have the boxes for any of them. I have a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, one of the original DS's, 3DS, the 3DS XL. I don't know where my original Game Boy went. Like the only Game Boy games I have are like Pokemon Red. I got 2 copies of Pokemon Blue. In fact, I think I sent one to Rat707. I told her that she could take it and play it. She just has to send it back when she's done. But if she beats it, she has to sign it and send it back to me. Looks like a tiny NES. I've got a tiny NES. It's portable. It's called a Game Axe. It's like Game Gear, only for NES games. But it only plays Famicom cards, so you gotta have an adapter. It'll play NES cards with an adapter, but need another. Alright, we're okay. Pick that up, but I didn't. Got a little backlit LCD screen. Runs off of, I think, 6 AA batteries for like an hour and a half. Man, JD, you got all the emotes, man. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I really don't need to go on that side. I don't know why I do. Because there's no cars on the right side if I just go on the right side. I don't have to worry about getting bumped anywhere. Left side, and I have enough fuel now. Pocket was 4 AAAs. Yeah, I didn't use the Game Boy Pocket. I was all Game Boy Color for me. That was most of my Game Boy days, was on a Game Boy Color. Still paused it in case it was a 1-up. Not that I would have been able to get to it. Okay, we're through 7. Yeah, I've got a regular Game Boy Advance somewhere. It's not even a backlit screen on that thing. Actually, I think it's in my question mark block back there. The storage. Hoping I'd get the 1-up from that truck there. silver Game Boy Pocket. Did you ever get one of the micro ones? Or mini? Yeah, that's the one, Finn. Yeah. I feel like that would have been tough to like play on just with the buttons. Ooh, I just got bumped into the wall. Bumping, we're jumping. Alright, careful. We gotta watch out for the after this one. There we go. Watch out for the rock. Go over the grassy knoll. And go right. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh, the modded Game Boy Color with the backlit screen. Yes, those things look so nice. I know that Analog made the, whatever it's called. You know, the Game Boy, phone console or whatever. But for me, you know, getting one of those modded ones with a new screen in it, pretty nice. Ooh, I was so close, I almost died. But I didn't, so we're okay. Almost at the end of the stage. This is it. Yes. Yeah, the Analog Pockets. I got the it's actually still sealed. It's buried under other stuff here, but I have the Analog whatever the TurboGrafx one was. The Duo, Analog Duo, what it was called. So I took my Turbo Duo and boxed it back up because I have that with the original box. I don't want to bump anyone if I can help it. We're going for the extra 50,000 points here. No bumping, just jumping. I gotta hope to get this stupid, right here. Slow it down. Ah! Got bumped out of the way. It was in the middle. So we took a death on 11. That's okay. I think I'll still get my 50,000 bonus points if I make this jump here. First time I've missed. That's too early. Oh, I made it. Okay. First time I've missed the spark plug tonight on this stage, but that's okay. That actually is probably quicker than if I'd gotten the spark plug. We got the 1-up. The 100,000 point 1-up we have achieved. Two of these. 1, 2. Now this one, we're gonna jump. And we're gonna jump again. And then on this one, stays to the right. right, mess up the final jump because I was stupid. Ugh. Forgot the final jump, how it was set up. You stay on the bridge. If anything, you take this and you jump from the bridge to here, and then you jump. Just to prevent getting bumped. And I should have an extra life. Should have one more life than I do. Scene 13. This has been a while since I've been to 13. I do not remember 13 like at all. Ooh, that was so close to a death. So with that, I believe I now don't have enough fuel. And the spark plug is going to be impossible for me to pick up on this one. Oh, I got it. Ooh. Need that because with this, I might get to 200,000. Get me an extra life. Arkanoid Addict, welcome in. So PB is on 15 still, but I've got a decent run going right here. Finn, thank you so much for the follow. I knew not to jump until after doing that whole little left-right thing. Yeah, I'm not actually mashing. I'm sliding my finger back and forth like this over the button. Using my fingernail to reduce friction. It works better on like the Super NES buttons because these ones are concave. So it's better if it's... This is the run Arkanoid? I don't know. This stage here... messed up, but I'm okay. I don't remember this stage at all. I'm getting so lucky here. I think it's another, like, jump over the gap coming up. Bridge, maybe? Oh, this is the end. There's a gap, and then a bridge, and then a jump. And we're through. First try 14. Oof. All right, 15. We do get a 1-up here at some point, I would assume. I don't know why I jumped. I panicked. I don't know why. I need to land on some guys. Okay, that should have given me a 1-up. Hopefully. I don't have enough fuel. I need fuel. They did give me the 1-up. I should have enough fuel now, but... Oh, this is the long one. I'm at the end of the stage, I think. Maybe not. I tried to jump to the other side because I was afraid that that was longer than it was. Oh, that was the run. All right, I gotta go again. I can't stop here. I got one more good run in me. I'm gonna get like 4 1-up drops, and it's gonna be an easy run. Yeah, I got stuck on the right side there at the end, and it freaked me out, so I tried to jump to the left. I shouldn't have. I should have just did that jump. I was down to like 10 fuel, though. So I thought that I wasn't going to have enough fuel. And that first death on 15 was a stupid death. Kinda hurts, but just a little. I also missed the spark plug on 11. Had I gotten the spark plug on my... I would have had 1 more life there, you know? Okay. Scene 3. I feel like I have the ability to be creative. I still have never seen the last stage, though. Like, from what I remember when Hatchlord did it, it wasn't that terrible of a stage. So if I get there with an extra life, I should be okay. I don't remember... Like, the boss fight, you just had to jump on the guy, but I don't know how hard that is. Because I would hate to make it to 16 and then die. Or make it all the way to the boss and then die. Oh, man, how much would that suck? Arkanoid Addict plays the tough NES games. Like this, Arkanoid, Qbert. What other one were you playing? Was it The Last Starfighter or Star Soldier? I know you've done Dragon's Lair. I think you've done the NTSC and the PAL version, right? Qbert was more fun. I've popped in when you're playing Arkanoid. I can't play like that. I don't have the special knob controller. So because I didn't have the knob controller, I decided that I was going to use the continue code when I played through it because I didn't have the proper hardware. It is not designed for a normal NES controller. Like, I feel like I can't keep up with the movement. I might have a chance to beat it if I had the controller. But even then, I might not. And the continue code only lets you continue so far, if I remember correctly, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Arkanoid's got a deathless run of Arkanoid. Star Force, that's the one. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go for these. Play it safe. Oh, couldn't get over in time. I should have enough fuel. Alright, visualize 7. Go right at the start. And then right early again after the truck spawns. Right here. Over here. Up the soup on the left side. Nope, bumped me. That's alright. There's soup on the right side coming up. Pick up. Right up here. Right here. I was too antsy. I landed where I wanted to. I just didn't drive through it properly. Now I'm back here at the middle section of the stage. Yeah. That was a stupid death. The hitbox is sometimes a little wonky on the rear of your car. Like that left rear tire. Yeah, Hatch, I guess he gave up streaming again. So I didn't think he was going to be back for very long. He's got a lot of, just real life stuff going on. So. That's the second time tonight, I think, that item drop has killed me. I died right at the checkpoint, though, it looks like. Would have been nice for a 1-up right there. That would have been so perfect. No cars in the way. I had pause buffered it. What? Didn't even break 100,000? Simon, welcome. I think Hubert got him. I don't think it was necessarily Hubert. I think part of it was he picked Hubert because he had it already, so he didn't have to try and get another game. And I think he was just trying to just stream a little bit because he had some free time. I don't think his heart was in it. Because, like, when Hatch started streaming, he was out of work during COVID. So, like, it was pretty much his livelihood. And I think that that was a lot of the motivation for him streaming. Sure, he probably had fun doing it. But once he started going back to work, it's like it's a lot of work to stream when you're already working full time. And he's got kids. I heard he got married, so like a lot of other stuff going on. Part of me feels like it'd be nice if I could stream more than 3 nights a week, but I don't see how that would physically be possible. I know my wife wouldn't allow it right now. Maybe if the kids are a little older. So I heard that the NFL is going to have a game in Brazil next year. Like, it's a Friday night game in Brazil. And I heard the Eagles were going to be one of the teams that were going to be there. It's like they collapsed at the end of the year and they're like, all right, we're going to send you to Brazil to start your season. I think it's an season opener in Brazil. Because the NFL has some bargaining agreement to where they can't play games on Fridays. It had to do with like high school football rights or something. It's the same agreement that allowed them to be a tax-exempt organization, which is ridiculous. But and every time I decide not to pause buffer and jump, it's when an item that I want drops. But it's if they do it early enough in the year, like at the the start of the season, then it's not in effect because it's like the second or third week of September, I think, is when they're no longer allowed to do Friday games. Taylor Swift writing Never, Ever, Ever to JD. All her songs are about you. I've probably heard a Taylor Swift song in passing somewhere, like playing, but I could not name any of them. I feel like I'm fed up with Taylor. Like, I'm not fed up. I'm like over it kind of thing when it comes to Taylor Swift. She's got a huge platform. She's, multi-billionaire now or whatever. And she can get all of her fans to do anything she says, which is fine. Because, she's doing relatively good things with that. But, like, I don't need to have her shoved down my throat on everything. That's my thing. Like, what's the over-under for the number of times Taylor Swift is shown during the Super Bowl? I'm sure there's a bet on that. Like, she's getting all of her, like, the younger fans to go sign up to vote and all that stuff. That's great. They should be doing that. But, like, when I'm watching football, I don't need to see her in the stands 5, 6, 7 times during the game. Once at the start of the game, oh, look, we've got Taylor Swift in attendance. Great. Like what they do in basketball with Jack Nicholson courtside at Lakers games, or Spike Lee, They show him once, maybe twice. I don't need to see him every single time Travis Kelce touches the ball. Oh, I'm sure there's tons of prop bets. In fact, there's probably a bet of whether or not she'll even be at the Super Bowl, because doesn't she have like a concert the day before or something in South America? I have no fuel. How did that happen? I died. That's because I died. Extra points on stage 5. Get my life back. Sustain mashing here. Look at that. Well, the other thing is, like, her fans will not allow you to say anything bad about her. And not even about her, just negative in general about anything possibly related to her. It's just like blind following of it. Oh, Jesus. We're good. End of stage. Let me get my points. Quit on the NFL when Brady won the Super Bowl for the umpteenth time. Yeah, I mean, Brady won it with Tampa. That was all right. The fact that he left New England and was still able to go win one, that's cool. Okay. Like, football is one of those games where, like, if the playoffs are on, it's a sport where I'll watch even if my team's not there. I won't do that with any other sport. I'll watch my team play, and if my team's not playing, I take that back. Baseball, because I've been to all the different baseball stadiums. I'll watch a baseball game if it's a couple of good teams, but not usually. I don't watch much baseball on TV, but I'll go to a game, and even if I don't care for either team, if I'm in the area and there's a baseball game, I'll go to it. But I have a vested interest in this year's Super Bowl, because I watched the 49ers every game. And I've been watching them since I was, a kid. And, I think the earliest games I remember watching, Steve Mariucci was the coach. So it was the Mariucci years, at the end of Jerry Rice's career, and Terrell Owens, had Steve Young into Jeff Garcia, into a plethora of crappy quarterbacks. So I haven't really experienced a Super Bowl win. I've had some playoff victories, but so this will be nice if they can pull it off. Died at the same spot. I died there last run. Oh yeah, all of Holmgren's coaches, his whole staff. I mean, like, crazy how well he put that together. Oh, I jumped that time. No stupid death. Wish that was a 1-up. Alright, 1-up. Nope. 1-up. Nope. Oh, I have 2 lives. I thought I only had 1. That was on my last life. I'm doing better than I thought, but still not ideal. Nope, not what I wanted. Alright, we're okay. Got lucky there. If this were scene 15, I would have been stuck on the slow side on the right. But scene 9, you can do that. Scene 15, you gotta stay left the whole time. But at the start, I gotta watch out for that. Okay. If I make it to 15, I should be able to get through the start without dying. Because if you die at the start, then it lowers your fuel for the rest of the level. What? I thought I picked that up. Drove around it. Okay. I wanted that fuel. Busted. Oh, almost died. There is a fuel right at the end of the stage in case I need it. it up anyway. Well, if I can get the spark plug on 11 here, I will get a 1-up. I was trying to avoid that car so I could get the 50,000. So I need the spark plug for a 1-up. If I don't get the spark plug, I don't get the 1-up. Ugh. Well, now I can't get the spark plug. I should have enough fuel to get to the end of the course, though. But how did I screw that up? Hopefully I have enough fuel. I think I do. Yeah. I messed that up so bad. Maybe I'll get a spark plug on 12 at the end. I did that once. Alright, game. I won't get a spark plug this time. Big fun games like Mock Rider. Yeah, JD, this game's not bad. I don't mind this game. It's tough, but it's a fun game. Alright, 13, 1 life, no way. Like... It would have been nice to have 1 up there, but... Of course not. Flirting with disaster there. Somehow made it through that jump. Whoa. Need a spark plug to give me a 1-up. If I can go through 14 without dying... Oh, wait, never mind. We got the 1-up. Didn't realize I got that many points at the end of that one. Did I not crash someone? That was there and I messed it up. That's the hard part of the stage right there. I knew that was there. I got the 50,000 bonus on stage 13. Imagine if I don't take those stupid deaths earlier in the run, you know? Like, I haven't had a clean run up to stage 11 all night. Maybe the first run I did. You know? I still have only picked up like one extra life all stream. Romance of the Three Kingdoms, JD. Yeah, did you pick? You also picked though Destiny of an Emperor though. That was a good one. The thing is, mixing in one of those 40-hour games isn't bad. Because I don't want to get stuck with them all at once. Like, Might and Magic is going to be a long game. I will be on that for months. This will turn into, like, a year of Might and Magic with how often I stream. So, part of me is like, do I really want to get into that? And then the other part of me is like, well... Restart. Oh, Chris picked Destiny of an Emperor? Man, I haven't seen him around in a while. I hope he's doing alright. Yeah, because Chris won a little Samson card. He was the big winner. I remember him playing through it. You got Shadow of the Ninja during that one, JD? There's a couple Dragon Warrior 4s in the prize wheel now. I think those are the priciest ones I've got on there. I've got some Mega Man games also. It is a rub. Tiki Duke, welcome in. Underrated NES game. Simple fun. It's tough to beat though. Without any continues. This is a tough one to beat. I'm trying. Still haven't even made it to the last stage though. It's a shrub. I don't know what those things are. They drop those white things. Retro man, welcome in. You didn't like Shadow of the Ninja? Weren't you trying to go through a deathless run of that? Blind? Because that's what Meng does. Never plays a game and just is like, yeah, I'll beat it without dying. On the hardest difficulty. I'll have you know, Meng. I played through UN Squadron and I beat it in one day. And I utilized every continue it would give me. And every life. I think I was on my very last life, on my very last continue, and I was only playing on normal. So. I'm not an expert at that game like Meng is. You were here. Gamer mode, 1cc, deathless, whatever. Yeah, it's... I just try and beat games. I don't need to do all the fancy challenges. I'm not saying I'm not good enough to do it, but I'm not good enough to do it, guys. I'll leave them to the retro Mengs of this world. And the Lemon Giuseppes and the... missed all of them. Proto Shields. Little mixers. Oh, it wouldn't let me get that. I wanted the soup. I need some soup. Need more soup. At least one more, maybe two. Or we get that. That'll work. Maybe when I beat every game, then I'll go back and try and, you know, do special stuff, but... Look at that. 300 fuel. That'll rack up some points. I don't know though, JD. Hanging out in the lounge is pretty fun. I think a lot of it is just Meng's voice. It's so soothing when he's playing games. Daughter's waking up once again, it sounds like. I need a sec, guys.
Sweet.
that does it for Adventures of Lola. Alright. That should be it for Mega Man 4. Alright. It's gonna have to be the last run. I forget where I am on the stage. It is stage 6 though. I know where I am now. Alright, let's put me close to 100k. They call you RM Smooth. Seven. I knew that was coming. I don't know why I always mess that up. Like, well, we get the life back, and if I do a perfect 11 without crashing any cars, I will get over 200,000. I'll get another life there. Jump, I should have paused. That was a free one up right there. It was free. And another one. 2 free one-ups. That could have been such a good scene. Could have been so good. Imagine if I had 2 more lives right now. Imagine how awesome that would be. Sitting on 5 lives. What games do I have left that I most look forward to playing? I mean, Bucky O'Hare might be a fun one. I've heard good things about it. But I don't know. I'd have to actually go through the list and look. Man, try not to bump that guy. I don't get my bonus here. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2? Well, yeah, obviously that's at the top of the list. Alright, gotta get a spark plug. Spark plug. We're hoping for it. It's gonna be coming up. Here we go, one more jump, and then we're gonna slow down just a little bit here. Right here, spark plug. We're searching for the spark plug. Nope, didn't get it. Now we gotta jump with no soup available. So we're dead. Rice Tycoon 3. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2 is apparently much shorter than the first one. Games is fun also, from what I remember. It's just a series of mini games though. Right, 12. Help us if I remember 12. I don't. Left one, drop the one up. No way. Alright, I remember this. This is the jump. I'm gonna jump off of here. And then we have another bridge. I'm gonna jump off the bridge to land and then jump again and finish. Alright, I remember that part. Thirteen. 13's a tough stage. Just overall, it's just tough. Thirteen's a stage that, like, you have to stay on the ground as much as possible. Missed that one. Because you have to wait for the last second to do a lot of the jumps. Spark plug was out of reach. I got the last piece so I could jump. If I didn't get that, I wouldn't have been able to jump. Got through 13. I've done all the Mega Mans, all the Castlevanias, yeah. Alright, 14. That was the jump. I'm upset. I just knocked over all my games. I'm upset with that. It's gonna be Jank Fest at the end. Go again. Yep, we're going again. Man, that is so frustrating. Make it to 14 with 2 lives. Almost a 3rd life, point-wise. If I make it to the end, I get a 1-up. Heck, if I jump on like 2 more guys, I get a 1-up. Alright, I gotta remember, I need to do pause strats. I'm gonna pause buffer every single one of these shrubs that jumps out. It's always a shrub when I pause buffer. When I don't, it's a 1-up, because the game rewards you for not pausing. Empty. I haven't done Tecmo World Wrestling. Is that a good one, man? I have not done that one. Best wrestling game on the NES? I did all the LJN wrestling games. Not saying much there, but... Alright, go again. Half the screen is an announcer. Still, it's real good. I want to get good at programming NES games so that I can make a Rocket game for the NES. How awesome would that be? Have a montage scene. You could probably have it follow like Rocky 1 through 4. Where's a Master System Rocky game? Oh, nice. The other thing though is like, there's a lot of games that probably aren't that great, but there's probably games that are okay. Not necessarily hidden gem status, but games that are solid, not terrible, that I haven't played yet. NES programming tool, and I balked at the $35 price. Maybe? I don't remember. I know that they've got some NES stuff that you can do, but like, I'm so illiterate when it comes to any kind of programming. I'm not very artistic either, so like if I had to make sprites and stuff, it would be like, I really can't do anything. I can just like spew the idea and someone else needs to make it happen. Just like how someone needs to make a ROM hack of NES Open Tournament Golf to add some new courses. I can't do it myself, so I expect someone else to. Even if you just took the Mario Open golf courses and put them in NES Open, so that you can play through them without needing to like stay within, you know, +1. Well, Meg, the unplayed list is probably got, what, 250 games on it, right? So it's more have been done than not done. Then I get to play other games. I can play games that Mang recommends for like Super NES. I played Dracula X not too long ago, Mang. I don't know if you were here for that. I did not do it deathless, but I got through it relatively quickly. It's not that long of a game. Not super difficult either. Dracula fight only took me like, what, 3, maybe 4 tries? I do have this one, Meg. For my Turbo Duo. So I was going to play that to see how different it was from Dracula X. Because apparently Rondo is the definitive version. It is the Japanese version, so perhaps only Japanese, but I won't be able to tell what they're saying. I won't be able to follow the lore. There's games like Slalom still. Yeah, Slalom's gonna be fun. I should have enough fuel now for the whole stage, I believe. I won't be getting the spark plug on this stage this time. My score will be lower, which is fine. I really wanted to bump there. I did not appreciate that. Same character, different game. I know it's not the same game, JD. No, it's not. And it's like a point of contention for a lot of people on which one's better and all that other stuff. But I enjoyed Castlevania 3 more. Well, one's a cartridge-based game, the other's a disc-based game. So, like, I would assume the audio would be better on Rondo. But, you know, I don't know. They are two different consoles, though. Rondo followed by 4. See, I haven't done 4. I did Dracula X instead, because 4 I thought was going to take too long if I tried. And I only had like one stream set aside for the Super NES stuff I was doing. To the right here. Right here it comes. I was ready for it, see? I'm learning. King of Demons for Super Famicom? I have not, Lord Malachite. Never even heard of it. You beat 4, didn't enjoy it that much, man. I think it's Proto Shield's favorite, right? Doesn't he love 4? I know he played it for a long time, doing his Deathless. But I swear the reason why he did it Deathless was because he liked it so much. He also had... See, that's the other thing. Like, these challenge runs and stuff are happening, but... Proto and all these guys have so much knowledge of the game already going into it. You know, like, no! That was such a perfect setup. I don't know why I bumped into him. I was trying to go for the pea soup, which I didn't even need. Frustrating. Alright, this yellow truck. Nope. This one. Not good, not good. That bridge is just... I was trying to keep everyone off the bridge if possible. Because if they bump you, you die. Well, we're on 9. 9 we can get a 1-up if we don't die. I'll have a little bit of cushion. I haven't played any of the Nobunaga's Ambition games either. Those are long, right? We got a lot of long games left. Almost at the end. One more jump, right? Yep. Oh, nice. They're gonna make a US one. Yeah, Holy Diver would have been a fun one to try and get. I know they have like US carts they made, but they're pretty cost prohibitive. Alright, we dodged that one car there, so I have a chance at 50,000 points here. So we have to have two things go right. We need to get the spark plug. That's number one. And then we have to make the big jump at the end. And I think that would give me a 1-up. Step one. Meng, how's your game been going? I haven't checked in a while. But Meng's game was pretty fun the last time I saw it. I'm sure you've done a ton of iterations since then. I haven't collected any. I'm getting 1-ups from points only. Here we go. Haven't touched it in a few months. Should get an extra 50,000. So it's gonna be close. There's the 50,000, so we're close. Scene 12 should get me another 1-up. Just don't mess it up with a stupid mistake on scene 12. Two of these. Jump off of here. Jump to. Nope. There we go. And the end of the. Oh, nope. End of the stage is right here. Okay. Scene 13. Alright. 13 is a tough stage. I'm terrible at this stage. I think 13 is probably the toughest stage for me. 7 was tough, but thought I had that jump time to where I could get that fuel. Ooh, that was tight. Tight squeeze. There was a spark plug. I knew that was the end of the stage there. Oh, I'm back to the same spot. One more jump. Right there. Yeah, 12 went well. 13 did not. So 14. Okay. 14. No lives to spare. Okay. We start. There's the pond you jump over. A second pond with fuel in the middle. Bridge to the right. Go to the left. Wait a sec. Jump onto the bridge. Clear the pond. All right. Now remember the start here. Pond. And then another pond. Pick up the fuel. Come over here. And then we're going to have pond to clear. Okay. And I think that was the hard part of the stage. I don't remember the rest of the stage, though. I think it's like another pond. Like right here. And then a bridge. There's like a bridge to a pond to a bridge. No, it was a pond and then the bridge, pond, bridge. Dang it. I couldn't remember. I know that stage. Like 14 should be relatively free because I have it so memorized now. Like I visualized almost the whole stage there. I just gotta get back. If I could get to 14 with 3 lives, then I'm beating the game. I feel like the run that I'm going to go on that wins, like when I finish the game, I'm going to get like 4 1-ups and not use any of them. I'm just going to have a bunch of extra 1-ups that I never use. You know? I don't know why I'm going for 1-ups. I can do this without them. You know? I get it stuck in my head that like, oh, if I get a 1-up, it means I win. I just end up losing my... Scene 4 is probably my least favorite stage because it's just kind of like a boring, uneventful stage. There's no 1-ups to really be had. They introduce these bulldozers or tractors that like... I'm sure they give you a few more points when you jump on them, but kind of just... Relatively short stage, though. No, bounced off of them. That's not gonna work. No more chances. Level's over. Poopy level. All right, one more good run, and I'm done. One more run to 14 or further. Look at that, 50,000 points on the first stage. I didn't crash anyone. Boom! Landed right on the flag, girl. Did not get the 5,000 bonus. Trying to get points. I get a spark plug and another 50,000 bonus for not, crushing anyone. I can end up with a couple extra lives. Doesn't help when I do that. So if you land on them right, you can jump immediately and not really crash, which is what I thought I was doing there. Trying to get a truck to spawn, but I couldn't. kept despawning. Oh well. Crashed 25 cars though. Yeah, I don't think there's a realistic way to get through this scene without crushing anyone. I can try. Nope. Alright. Don't worry about it anymore. I did alright. It was just that one little section, but after that it cleared up. So you might be able to get through that without crushing anyone. Oh no! Didn't get to it. Yeah, bump to the side. Oh, there's my first 100,000 one up. Oh, geez, guys, it's like 12:30. Is it late for me? I gotta be up for work in 6 hours. What am I doing? Pause the game. Just pause buffer. That's all I gotta do. Alright, the fuel is not lined up where it normally is. So I don't have enough. It's because I slowed down too much. You got working 8 hours, JD? Yeah, I've got work in 6.5. Start at 7 a.m. I think my biggest problem is that the kids are probably not going to let me sleep through the night either, so... how I got through that. Doop, doop, up, doop, doop, doop. Yeah. Sounds about right. Couldn't get to it. I tried. So 9, there's like one truck that might spawn, so. Yeah, it didn't spawn. So I'm not going to have any extra lives. So on 11, if I miss the spark plug, it's game over. We gotta get the spark plug. We get the spark plug and I might get a 1-up. If not, game over, and I really don't want to have to try again, but I might. I dodged that car, so we're still in a position to get an extra 50,000 if I get the spark plug and make it to the end. We'll definitely get a 1-up, be in position to maybe even set up a second 1-up. It's about as good as I could have hoped for on 11. Probably the best 11 you can get. 50,000 points. Extra life. Right, remember 12 now. So we go here. We have a clean 13. I've got a chance. 13 though. Gotta get through 13. 13 is like terribly hard for me. I was hoping to get more fuel, but I didn't. Which means I'm low. Didn't get that spark plug, so now I gotta hope for that fuel pickup. That's what I needed, and it was in a terrible spot, so I don't think I would have been able to get it. $14. All right. Island hop. So pond, bridge. $15 I've never been through, so got one chance. So the start of 15, we gotta be careful. Made it through that part. I died there a couple times. Missed the P. Okay, so that's not good. Missed that one too. Get that one. Missed that one. Okay, so now I have no fuel. Got that one somehow. Need to get the next couple. Got bumped off of it. Couldn't get it. Alright. Spark plug unobtainable. Alright. Good to know. No soup. No soup for you. Alright, guys. We gotta call it there. I would have got one more soup. I would have made it to 16. I got bumped off of one. End of 15. That was the last jump. One more run. One more run. Because that was a terrible run, too. I was down to 1 life for a while. I got the 50,000 on this stage, but really, it didn't do me much good. Oh, 50,000 this time. That was crash welcome. If I would have made it to 16, I just want a chance, you know? A chance at the last level. Well, I feel like I've tried to manipulate as much as possible to get as many one-ups as possible there, but alright, no more manipulation, just go. Just go. I will get behind trucks that I can. But I'm not gonna slow down. I feel like that's that was Crash wants to see my wiener. Alright, we'll do a quick one.
Ask me about my
it's
wiener.
A little charred. It's been cooking for almost 5 hours. A little brown. It's dark. Shrivelly. Still glistening. Yep, we're cooking a well done dog tonight. All right. This is the run. This is the run. I'm calling it right here, guys. Dog at 7-Eleven at the end of the night. Yep, still good though. We'll put enough mustard on it to where it'll taste good. Oh, I was trying to land on that because I figured it was going to drop a 1-up if it went through the wall. We did get a double 1-up drop on this stage before, so possible. So on this stage, a lot of times I just keep jumping on the truck so that it kind of keeps me from getting bumped by anything. I keep spawning it too, so I can get quite a few points. It's 500 per jump. Should have stopped jumping on him. What did I think of the game? Archon Retromake. I am the world record speedrun holder in that. It's all right. It's nothing fancy, but I do hold the record though for the fastest ever game of Archon. The match lasted a whopping like 57 seconds, 56 seconds. Of course, no pause buffering, and I give up the 1-up. Well, excuse me, princess. Exactly. Don't you forget it, Ming. No, the combat is super hard in that. Like, it could have been way better. I like the concept, but the execution's a little lacking. So I mean, I would go on the line of saying it's probably subpar, below average type game. Yeah, it's chess, and the pieces move a little differently. Like you have more squares you can move, but then you fight the other piece when you go to capture it in like a little arena. And the stronger pieces have more health, or they have different types of attacks. There's ranged attacks on some, where the other guys have melee only. But when you attack or use your attack, there's a cooldown before you can attack again. So you have to be strategic in your attacks, because generally it'll take 2 to 3 hits to kill your opponent. So you have to attack and then dodge as much as you can so that you don't get hit. And the layout of the little battle arenas is random. Just like little tombstones and stuff that you can use as cover, and it's randomized every battle. Yeah, I mean, it's cool that, like, if you get good at the fighting, it's kind of fun, because it's like chess, but you can actually, your pawn can take other pieces that attack you, kind of thing. So it can be fun in that regard, but... And there's 2 different ways to win. There's one where you just... It's not even like capturing the opponent's king, king, because there isn't really a king. It's more eliminating all of their players from the board, or you have to hold the 5 power squares for a power square win. And that's the mode that I would play. Power point, I think is what it's called. Because there's 3 in the middle and then 1 on each end where your kings start out at. And if you hold all 5 of those at the end of a turn, then you win. Otherwise, you have to destroy everyone on the other, the opposing team. Which is doable as well. But... We got a 1-up! Amazing. Make sure to jump as soon as I unpause there so I don't die. Ooh, that was like the last pixel I could have landed. Alright, best stage 8 we've had, because we gained a life. Do that on a couple more levels. another life here from 9 to 10 because of the points. It's gonna be hard to gain a life on 10. Lost it. And I'm spawning back at the start of the stage, probably. So now I'm in danger of not having enough fuel. That stupid orange car. I couldn't land on him. And it was too narrow of a spot to actually try to. There go all my lives. Oh, get the spark plug. See what happens on 11 here. So if all goes right on 11, it's a huge turning point in the run. Didn't all go right. I was looking for that P. I need it right there so I can jump. None of them spawned where I could pick them up. So. And I don't even make the jump. Alright, it's too late. We're done. We're done, guys. I can't do it anymore. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, guys. It was fun. Did not finish, so... There's that. Upside down mat's on. Don't know what he's playing. Doesn't really matter. We're just going to go rate him. I gotta go to bed. Something for PS2. Next stream, maybe? It's close. It's close. Let's manage this prediction. All right. How many people thought I was gonna succeed? Some. More people said no. You guys are correct. I didn't beat it. A little disappointed in myself. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2. Yeah, we'll see. We'll do some more rice simulation. That's fine. Okay, it's going. I'll be back Thursday night, guys, with more bump and jump. I say next stream. I'm doing it. It's a lock. Beat it next stream. If I don't beat it next stream, well, then I'll just have to try again. But I say it's gonna happen. Guys, enjoy Upside Down Matt's channel. Enjoy his stream. I need to go to sleep. I'm gonna regret life tomorrow, but that's okay. Just one more casualty of playing bump and jump. Guys, enjoy the next few days. If I don't see you, enjoy your weekend and the Super Bowl. Root for the 49ers. If you don't, it will hurt right here. Not really, but guys, have a good one. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other.